make that bigger so I can like see it. Yeah, there we go. Gold ore right now is there's 52 available. 24,500 is the median price. No, it's, I mean, it's pretty much 25. I mean, who are we kidding? So Gold Beast coin is sitting. I'm gonna crunch these numbers, right? Gold Beast coins are sitting 22,000, which is, I mean, better. And there was 65 of them at 22,000. Gold ingots are worth oh yes, materials, goldsmithing. Gold ingots are worth. There's 41 at 99K. So, as we can see, the math is okay, but Mithril is about the same, actually. So now we pull out the calculator and we do the math here. So 4 times 22,000 is, of course, 88. Which is 99,000 minus 88 is 11K. No, I'm sorry, this is the wrong thing. Gold Beast coins is 11K profit. Gold ore is no profit at all. And gold ingots go for 99K. So no, actually, the Gold Beast coins are not so good. Now, what I've been doing is buying mithril ingots. I'm sorry, mithril beast coins. Oops. $58. Those are 8,300, sometimes down between 8 and 8,500. So let's call it 8,500 times 4 is 34,000. Mithril ingots go for Mithril ingots go for 40K. So it's 6K profit. It's about half what I could be making. That does provide an incentive for me to rise higher pretty quickly. So let's go look at the Nozomi Goldsmith Guide. I have some wood. I'm going to go back to my base now. Yeah, I will buy into higher goldsmithing, which is not very cheap, and I might actually like need more money than this. So let's go look at the Nozomi Goldsmith Guide. And it's like really good. Like gold. I'm currently a because I want endless money, and I think going higher is probably the way to do that, but I don't really know that for sure. They say sometimes it isn't. Apprentice at 41. I'm on gold dust. If we look, and I've done this before, I've looked at this recently, but I mean, yeah, Ffxi gold dust is the recommendation. Because you can sell it, which is brass ingots and copper ingots. Now I don't want to buy copper ingots. And it's wind crystals, which is not too good because I've been selling clusters of those, and I should have been maybe farming them. I definitely should be farming wind clusters. No. I can buy wind clusters. They're not that expensive. A stack of wind clusters is not that bad. Yield is 12 gold dust, which is used in recipes of vellum. You can put like 5 stacks or something up. But and these are not very expensive. Brass ingots and copper ingots. Brass ingots. So brass ingots are the annoying one. Brass ingot is 3,600. I mean, that's cheap. So what does gold dust go for? Gold dust is a recipe in vellum, which is, oh yeah, gold dust, which is goldsmithing. Let's see what gold dust goes for. No, there is no gold dust on this server because there is no Treasures of Otter gone. So Ffxi Classic Goldsmithing Guide. No, I need you to go Ffxi Classic Goldsmithing Guide. What are we doing here? I need you to stop that. Why is the history open? What are you doing? I need you to stop this. Go away. Classic Goldsmithing Guide. Yeah, but that's not it. Ah, yes, here we go. Category goldsmithing. I don't know. What I mean, what is it that I can make that's actually like a skill up? Maybe that's, but I mean, is that the one I've been reading? Yeah. No, I'm not far from gold ingot. Look, all I need to do is gold dust. So I think I probably will. I'll buy the mats for gold dust here, and I'll try to break myself out of this. So we are going to buy a stack of wing. I don't know. Maybe wing crystals might actually be better. Maybe I should make the copper first. 1,000 for wind crystals. So yeah, that's about what wind clusters are, I think, right? I don't know. What's a stack of wind clusters? It's 18k. That's not that bad. I think I have to worry about my copper. And of course ice day. It's always ice day when it's ice day. I can go. Yeah, but I want to go back and I want to change jobs right quick. Gold dust, gold ingot, gold hairpins. I mean, gold rings, synth. Okay. And then what? No, I just want to get up to gold ingots, and then I'm gonna move to the gold trade, and I'm gonna bust gold ingots. So that's the next step, and then I don't know. I guess that's good. I don't know what's after that. Yeah, there's nothing after that. You can only make gold stuff, which is stupid. So let's go working in the gold trade. That means making copper, I guess. I'm gonna make a lot of copper all night in a more concerted fashion. I was gonna change jobs and I didn't do that. And we'll do FFX size stuff. I need to drop this wood. Oh, this box is full. Wherever I go for boxes. No, this is her weapon. I don't like this one-hand axe. Like it's no good without a shield. It's stupid. So just put it away. Yep. I don't really like the melee. Maybe I should be an archer. But I mean, I can't fight 3 at once. I don't know. I can do both. Like, I don't know. I like spear, but I should go archer for my offhand, maybe. I don't really know. I am going to... I am going probably BST Thief to Mora. Oh no, did you get my suit all mixed up? You did. I have to get all my gear on. Octave Club, Emperor Hairpin, Halberg, Rep Army Mantle, Legionnaire Sublinaire, no. Royal Knight Belt, and the Beast Gators, and the Minuet, and Optical, and then yeah. With double the value, I will make a lot of money, and I will just work the gold trade. I will work the gold trade, and I will make gold all day. It's sort of narrow the margins, and I don't know what the rate is that they buy it at. But if they buy every day, we should be good. You know, yeah. Yes, that's everything that I want to be. I want to switch out this job so that you remember this getup. Or what I really want to do is I want to very much cement this set. Yep, Seto to, I guess I'll change the name to BST 75. BST 75. Use current. There we go. That's all I really need. And then, okay. I don't need to anon on this. I will run. This is the wrong shield. Oh, yeah, and I suppose I should put... Oh, I have that crappy... Oh, no. I've got that crappy wing edge that I want to place on sale before I leave town. Nobody bought that wing edge. I should just fucking sell it. I'm gonna sell that, yeah, I'm gonna sell that pet bra too. I am going to... Oh, I suppose I could actually sub-white mage and take a chocobo, which is faster. It's expensive, but it's faster. I don't know. I've been walking for free because it's not that long. Maybe it's wind, and I want to kill elementals anyways. So I guess I'll actually just take the outpost. That's fine. You're gonna me summon a pet? I can't. I saved someone's life. You guys can't see the chat, but I saved somebody's life just now. They were thanking me. I do that all the time. I gotta say, it's been years since I've seen somebody I've let voluntarily die around me. I don't let people voluntarily die around me. I don't think it's productive to anybody's lives. Especially not Ffxi. You lose XP in a major way. Like the worst almost of any game. It's such a, like the worst penalty almost. You know what's worse than goddamn death? Is losing progress on a level. That's worse. Death is like fine if all it is a run. If you lose XP, you get really, really angry, which is why the guy whispered me and all this, you know? Wait, what was that sound? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My sounds are, like, off, huh? was like, what the hell is that sound? Alright. I don't really need benches here. I have all these neighbors with all these benches that they don't use. I mean, I'm going to get benches here because as I chop wood over time, I'm gonna block up like 3,000 gold or something, and I'm just gonna buy all of the, you know, all of the. This thing just isn't working. I'm gonna get it out. And neither is this. This isn't working really either. I'm gonna fix it. There, much better. Corrupted rabbits, glove skin, pants skin, boot skin. I like the boot skin. Alright, well, we're in here to try and go to open a key box. I mean, I don't know. Do I have a pet? Where the fuck is my pet at? I mean, yeah, attack the crawlers so I get the thread. I can't believe I have an octave club. They made it way too easy to get. They tuned it down too, I think. I don't know. It's really good. It'll be really good later. Ah, very good. I don't want to miss the light stay. Go, go. Silver. Okay, good. And we'll do some copper. No, wait, if I can't do copper, what can I do? Oh, but yeah, but I'm 41. Oh, mithril chains. Oh, okay. I mean, it's worth it. I have to go to 46. The fuck was that? Okay, I think I will turn off the RP now. Okay, and let's send them. I guess I don't need to do copper. I guess it's all mithril stuff. To 46, it's mithril rings and oh, silver ingots at 44, which is cheaper. So yeah, and then gold at 46. How do you make gold nuggets? Alchemy. Well, so I guess. Anyways, why does Lossless go suddenly super bright? That seems weird. Does it do it on this too? Yeah, it does. Like something's happened to Lossless. What is it? Let's see. Lossless makes screen too bright. Turn sharpness to 0. Oh, did I hit like... Oh. Talius. Oh, there. There. There it was. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, the game doesn't need it, but it's there. This game needs it. Does it screw up this game if that game's running it? Yes, it does. Because it's using some baked in, but that's alright. Turn it off. Yeah, that's okay. I just wanted to see. Good for games that don't have frames. Might be time for Return to Star Citizen. I don't know, but I don't think it has any combat. So no, I actually burn Mithril. I'm only really here making money so I can afford the Mithril, really. But yeah, I basically burn Mithril. And it will be expensive. I'll have to burn like 200k into it, but I mean, I'll be able to break them down, and hopefully, it won't be too much of a loss. And when I reach 46, I can begin get gold beast coins, and that will be money.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Damn it! I let this fruit stuff dry in this glass and that. Maybe I should wash it out. I'm gonna go wash this glass out before it totally dries. I'll be right back.
Approaching Stargate.
Okay, much better.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Mithril ingots. Ugh. I'll catch the next silver. But from 44 to 66, I think I can make silver bangles, which are cheaper. So I guess while I'm here, I should make the silver. But I will get some skill up off that. Some. It's not really too bright, though. Good news about that is, though, is you can kind of disenchant. Oh, I broke a nail.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oh, good. Archery to 58. I'm gonna look at a Mortal 2 archery guide.
That there is
Loud. Why is he always so loud? It's so loud.
whatsoever. Strength doesn't give you more archery damage. Strength can give you more archery damage when you're using a better bow that requires maybe a little bit more strength. And to break the second myth, no, dexterity has no impact on bow damage whatsoever. But it can increase the weak spot chance by a low amount. But the good thing is that dexterity is giving you a little bit of a stamina boost, but it's insignificantly in archery anyway, because when you're having a bow that is drawing so much stamina, that you are getting out of stamina, then you're using the wrong bow. So now that we have broken down the myths, now to the actual facts of how you can increase your archery damage. So first things first, your zoology lore, for example. When you are hunting down animals, you do a lot more damage when you have the zoology lore for the exact animal. For example, Mammalia here. So in Mammalia is the profession skill Keratomorpha, for example. This is for Molvas. Just for example, this is for Molvas. And in the skill description is and damage and defense for creatures in this group. So we tested this over 2 years ago, and this wasn't the case because it was bugged and it wasn't working and stuff in some cases. Then we tested it again, Starboard fixed it, and now it seems to work. I haven't tested it myself, but a few people were reporting that it's like 20% more damage. But I mean, this is only archery damage when you don't do PvP. This is for PvE. This is, by the way, also for meal fighting. This also works for meal fighting, not only for archers. So another very important factor that I have often seen with new players or also new Twitch streamers that are trying out the game, they just don't get it right. You need to wait until the circle is, until you have fully drawn your bow, or you don't do all the damage. I mean, this is just a no-brainer, but I think I need to say it here again. But you can also see in the footage here that sometimes Frahead is also drawing this bow and not directly to the end, but he really forces himself to really have the full drawn circle, because this is very important. When you're letting out the bow, even at 98%, you will do a lot less damage. Then another very important factor in the archery damage is the weak spot chance. You can see it here. He shoots in the head of the horse, and it does enormous damage. And this is very important, not because this is just a relic bow, but you're doing a lot more damage when you're just having your marksmanship skilled. And for a mounted archer, for a very skilled mounted archer that really knows how to aim, I mean, you need to practice your player skill, you need to practice yourself in shooting better with a bow and aiming to the heads of people. Aiming is very hard, but shooting like at these horses and stuff like he's doing here, this is at least possible to learn over years. And another very important factor, at least in the modern archery, is the trinkets, of course. And this is more or less, it also depends on who you ask, a paywall. But just for example, when you're having a ring with 9% piercing damage and then another ring with 9% piercing damage, this is a lot. This is a lot. You will notice that hardcore. Then one of the most important factors, if it works, to skill the 20% draw speed in the mastery tree. The thing is, I've made a video about this and tested this, and there was no difference at all. This skill was bugged and broken and didn't work. I now haven't tested it again, but I also watched in the old patch notes, and there wasn't this listed. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, is it now fixed or not? I don't know. My last info was that there is now a little bit difference, but it's not 20%. But again, I can't confirm it currently. I can't confirm it. I've already asked that in the content creator Discord, but when I'm getting an official answer, then I will post it in the description and in the comments. So another no-brainer, more or less, is that you skill the marksmanship weak spot chance increase, that you skill the bow draw speed, like I said before, of course, and then the damage to the untamed AI when you're fighting against a lot of PvE mobs and stuff, and also, of course, the piercing damage increase, because this is also for archery, not only for melee. This chart is not 100% accurate, but you can see that for using longbow arrows you can't crit, but with broadhead arrows you can crit. When you're using a longbow and using broadhead arrows, you can also crit with a longbow. Of course, it also depends on the material, the bow type, your strength, and many other factors, but in general. Critting is not possible with a longbow arrow, but critting with a broadhead arrow or a bodkin arrow is possible. For every new player who's watching, I mean with critting weak spot, making a weak spot chance. Weak spot is crit to crit immortal. Another very important factor is then when you're riding on a mount and using a bow, you're doing only 50% of damage. But when you are having skilled 100 mounted archery, you are not gaining directly piercing damage, but then you are making the exact 100% damage you would when you are on foot and having your normal archery skill 100 and stuff. Also, one little side note here, shooting in water will reduce your damage, and shooting from water out of water is also reducing your damage. Then,
I did not know that.
Damage related, but reducing stamina drain while holding a pulled bow. As you have seen in the video, sometimes you need
aiming technique.
Just need to aim at least a few seconds, so this is also very good. So even godlike archers like Frauhead need that. But if you can directly shoot each 2 seconds directly into your target without holding this, then you don't need the skill in any way. This directly leads to our next one, the controlled aiming. Yes, a lot of people don't know that when you're holding the left control key, you can actually hold your breath and you don't wiggle so much on your mount when you're aiming at someone. Or the left alt key, I don't know where it is on the standard configuration, I'm always forgetting. But yes, a lot of people don't need this skill because often also people forget that this technique actually exists to hold your breath, because a few seconds after that you wiggle a little bit more. And last but not least, the archery skill. Okay, yeah. I hope you liked this video. Please leave a like and subscribe, would be really awesome, by the way. And please share it with archers or people who want to be archers. And special thanks to all the supporters, of course. Carmela, Lucario, Ronus, Paternax, Column, Bulldog, and all the others, of course. And make up. This chart is not 100% accurate, but you can see that for using longbow arrows you can't crit, but with broadhead arrows you can crit. When you're using a longbow and using broadhead arrows, you can also crit with a longbow. Of course, it also depends on the material, the bow type, your strength, and many other factors, but in general. Critting is not possible with a longbow arrow, but critting with a broadhead arrow or a bodkin arrow is possible. For every new player who's watching, I mean with critting weak spot, making a weak spot chance. Weak spot is crit to crit immortal. Another very important factor is then when you're riding on...
You can't crit with longbow arrows. Let's listen to this again.
This chart is not 100% accurate, but you can see that for using longbow arrows you can't crit, but with broadhead arrows you can crit. When you're using a longbow and using broadhead arrows, you can also crit with a longbow. Of course, it also depends on the material, the bow type, your strength, and many other factors, but in general. Critting is not possible with a longbow arrow, but critting with a broadhead arrow or a bodkin arrow is possible. For every...
Okay. I like the longbow arrow though. That looks kind of weird. Let me see. No, that's correct. Okay. I'm gonna shut off the lights. Okay. Getting towards the end here. Archery 58. Good. I could gear up and go fight, I suppose. It's not difficult to do. I believe I will.
A new player who's watching, I mean with critting weak spot, making a weak spot chance. Weak spot is crit in Mortal. Another very important factor is that then when you're riding on a mount and using a bow, you're doing only 50% of damage. But when you're having skilled 100 mounted archery, you are not gaining directly piercing damage, but then you are making the exact 100% damage you would when you are on
okay.
And having a normal archery skill 100 and stuff. Also, one little side note here, shooting in water will reduce your damage. Then one of the most important factors, if it works, to skill the 20% draw speed in the mastery tree. The thing is, I've made a video about this and tested this, and there was no difference at all. This skill was bugged and broken and didn't work. I now haven't tested it again, but I also watched in the old patch notes, and there wasn't this listed. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, and in the comments. So another draw speed, like I said before, of course, and then the damage to the untamed AI when you're fighting against a lot of PvE mobs and stuff, and also, of course, the piercing damage increase, because this is also for archery, not only for melee. This chart is not 100% accurate, but you can see that for you a little bit more. And last but not least, the archery skill. I mean, okay, yeah. I hope you liked this video. Please leave a like and subscribe, would be really awesome, but a little bit more. And last but not least, the archery skill. I mean...
So archery is damage, huh? Alright. It's weird. Through the window, the tree looks like there's somebody standing out there. Yes, 5,000 wood. I've got to dump it. I suppose I could go get horses to make up for the... Why isn't I lost?
Welcome to another Mortal Online 2 video. I'm your host, Based Bellagio. We're going to look at the archery skills today. there has just been a major server rollback. So instead of me being level 11, I'm now level 10 again. And all the stuff that I was missing is I fell off a cliff in Haven while AFK walking. I got all my stuff back. Not that I even want this stuff back. Maybe I jumped off the Haven cliff on purpose. Maybe I am sick of living in Haven. Maybe this is a prison and we're trapped here. And the walls are invisible. How do we get out? The world will never know. But until then, you can learn a little bit more about archery. Archery relies on a few skills, and most of them you completely need to be an effective archer. Let's hop in right now. Range combat is a secondary, and that goes up with your primary in archery. There's nothing else in range combat right now in terms of different weapons, crossbows or anything, if that's going to be a separate category. And now you get to your first archery skill. They're all primaries. You need aiming technique to go further down the rabbit hole. An aiming technique gives you 0 to 50% reduced stamina drain when holding a drawn bow. Definitely useful if you are an archer main. Controlled aiming reduces the stamina penalty from 100% to 0 when holding your breath. People tell me this is not in the game yet. There is no holding your breath in archery as of right now. And then marksmanship, one of the most powerful. This increases your weak spot chance for headshots when using bows. Many pure archers rely on this. This is how they kill
Autopilot
their
engaged.
heavily armored targets, by just doing repeated headshots. You have mounted archery, which
Moving to
in order to use
Stargate.
mounted archery,
Warp drive
you
active.
need, of course, controlled riding, and then you could use mounted archery. Very important skills. Now, this may seem like the end of the archery school video because there's no other skills required. Now I'm going to give you my rant and opinion on archery in this game. Based Bellagio never plays an archer in these type of games. But because of Mortal Online 2
Approaching
and the way
Stargate.
the game devs are aiming it, you would be a fool not to take archery with every character you make. Here is why. Because
really?
every enemy in PvP that will
Autopilot
come against
jumping.
you, every highwayman, every horse killer, they are all mounted archers. They will chase you down, they will shoot you, and they will kill your horse, leaving you stranded.
Moving to Stargate.
My original
drive
build
active.
did not have archery, and I was a sitting duck. Even mounted mages and mages have a very hard time defending against archers and their superior power. I have completely redesigned my build. I'm now a mage archer. I'm using daggers right now just to level up, but you have to understand that archery, this game might as well be called Archery Online 2, not Melee Online 2. I mean, that's the second name of the game. The game is definitely not called Magic Online 2.
Approaching
Nope, don't get
Stargate.
confused. Archery is the king of conflict. Archery will defend you from said conflict. Archery will defend your animals, your pets. A character without archery is a sitting duck. That is just the way the meta is in this game. Anyone that tells you otherwise is an archer and is lying to you, so you let your guard down. You understand? Archery is the only way to defend. And listen, my whole point is this. You may not be good at archery, but at least you're going to get some shots off. At least you're going to hit their horse a couple times. Whereas before, you have nothing. No defense. And it's very unfortunate that this is the way it is. You know, that you have to
Really?
incorporate this into
Autopilot jumping.
Yeah.
your build just to have self-defense. Luckily, you don't need too much of it. You really could get away with just archery and mounted archery. You don't really need all the bells and whistles.
Moving to Stargate.
Unless your main
Archery and mounted archery. Okay. Archery and mounted archery. So tomorrow we do mounted archery. And, yeah. Hey, it's raining.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
archery, and you want those sweet bonuses. I believe there needs to be a little bit more rock, paper, scissors aspect for mounted archers out there. The only weakness of a mounted archer is, if you've been paying attention, another mounted archer. The only weakness for a foot archer is, you guessed it, another foot archer or a mounted archer. There is no rock, paper, scissors. It ends in archery. You know, magic beats melee if they're fast enough. You know, a fully armored Crow Knight gets dabbed on by mages. But there is nothing for
approaching station.
Archers. I have guards staring at me, locals. Oh, Haven's popping off today. The prison island known as Haven is popping off. Where can I hide? And sulk in a Mortal Online 2 fugue state. Maybe back here. This looks cozy. Look at the brown wall. I wonder why it's brown. Guys, I hope that you make it into the game. I hope they figure out some of these situations so the launch goes better. But in the meanwhile, I want to...
Hello to whoever finds this journal. My days in Maryland have been rewarding as they are troublesome, and as often dangerous. I have spent the last 6 years assembling my
This is so cheesy.
the knowledge
I hate this intro. I think this is the worst intro I've ever seen on YouTube.
over the time spent
And he worked on it really hard. You can tell he really cared about
this world
this.
to bring good fortune to whoever
And he rolls the Star Wars credits.
finds this and to help them get
And it's just so
Docking
fucking
request
cheesy. And
accepted.
it's like, you know that he's got some kind of tech degree, probably video
Autopilot
production.
a
disabled.
better understanding of the world they are about to enter. My intent is to create a compendium of how the world works, what it has to offer, and how you can survive.
I like this guy a lot. He's helpful. Whatever. But I mean, like, fucking nerd. Who lives in this kind of thing in their own head? I can't even, like, I don't really see it. I don't see being this nerdy. It must be nice. You can tell he's probably never ever done drugs his whole life. I just can't relate.
prosper. There are times I feel my work will only serve more confusion about what I found, but I also felt it necessary to compose my ideas.
I looked down one day at my crotch and I realized that there's a calculator down there. Excelsior.
To illuminate a path to those who
The fucking nerd. I hate this opening.
contained within our recipes, survival tips, warnings, and more, all in an
You know, it's kind of funny because I think rubes would like this opening. Like, okay, I think my mother is kind of a rube in the respect that, like, She's never done drugs. She's never really had casual sex, I don't think. She's maybe. I don't know her. I mean, I didn't know her when she was young. I don't know. But I mean, and while she's a really powerful, strong woman who's done amazing things in her life and built businesses all the way up to the $1 million level and all this other stuff, but like she's not world. She's world traveled, but she's not like world experienced. And I think she would really like this. It's kind of funny. I think she would really like this. If she was like, if I showed this to her, I think she'd be like, oh, I really like how you did this. And she'd be like, it's so stylistic and beautiful. Look, it has a scene and all this stuff. And she'd be like, look, it's altruistic. You did this. I'm proud of this. I could see my mother really liking this. I don't. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't.
Promote safe travels and an overall awareness of the world you are entering. There will be times when you will be tested in ways this compendium can either prepare you for or help you from. Your choices as a player and a guild may lead to swift and unprecedented consequences. I believe this to be the ultimate guide for survival and success. Welcome to Mortal Online 2. Welcome in, guys, to our first crafting video. In this section, we will be talking about bow crafting. The whole reason I started this video series was to make this guide, but seeing all the positive feedback from you guys, it's really encouraged me to do so much.
Base material is wood. The second material is... He made a recurve bow, a recurve short bow,
with this project and attempt to make it much more than what I originally intended it to be. The recipes in this guide we'll be going over, or rather the ingredients that will be whitewood, dapplewood, horn, and crepite. The reason I selected these materials is
Oh no, horn? Maybe I should just... Oh god, horn. What drops horn? I think that's... No, I think Razorback drops horn, doesn't it? I think Razorback does drop horn, yeah.
Because they can be found in the starter area, and if anybody watching is in the starter area, watch until the end. We will be going in depth of what materials are better or best and why I think they are. I have made 2 other videos, a woodcutting guide and an animal material guide for those that are not in the starter area, that will go into hand with this video so you can come up with your own recipes and make your own trademark bow. But before we get into any recipes or crafting, sorry to hold you up, you can skip to this part of the video if you want to see the builds and testing of the builds. We must first talk about skills that you need to be the best bow crafter in the game and what bows are good for what task or activity. You don't need all the bow crafting skills to build a good bow. If you want to make only short bows, great. If you want to make long bows or ASIM bows, then you will need the parent skills to unlock the next bow. If you want to make the best bows in the game, then you'll need some bonus skills. So let's get started with that. Now, when we talk about skills and the points required to become a bowyer, it's a preference. So I'll tell you the max
I like
points
this
you
guy
need
a
to make
lot
standard
more
bows.
than... I like his work. His work is fine. The intro's the only thing about him I don't like. Well, that and his nerdy voice. But like, you know, but other than that, like, you know, I really like the information. I think it's strong.
Or advanced bows. But you can also just craft short bows, or just use certain materials, or you can just craft simple bows. It's all up to you and what you want to offer in your business. It takes 700 skill points to make normal material bows. To make advanced bows in the mythical tappy wood bows, you'll need about 800 to 1,000 points. 800 to work with advanced wood, 1,000 to dabble into alchemy. Right, so starting from the top down of the skill window, you're going to want material lore, which is a secondary, and animal materials and botany, which is a primary. Everything else under those is a secondary, except
So this is the next video that we do down the line on that other character. I like Mortal. It's got quite a discipline to it. I am healing. Ugh, I'm healing. I thought I was crafting. No, I'm done now. Am I done now? I am done now. and it's halfway through Darkstay. I could craft more copper, but I don't think I need to. I actually needed silver more than I did copper. We'll do the crafting of the silver. There we go.
Advanced Enderology. I have 2 videos on my channel that explains where you can find the materials you want to work with. I have a woodcutting guide and a animal material guide. So go check those out if you want an idea of the materials that you wish to work with. Now, let me say, if you are like me and enjoy the hunt and want to be self-sufficient as a bowcrafter, you will need zoology and the animal lore you will be butchering or working with. Like, I butcher spiders, so I eventually need 100 points into Arthropoda. This leaves me with a max of 1,100 points on my build, leaving me with no room to do anything else. However, Tappy is not in the game yet, so I have some time to enjoy other skills and materials such as fishing. Moving on to the advanced skills, you will need Advanced Enderology, which is a primary. Under Crafting Appliances, you will need Alchemy Contraptions and Botany Appliances, which is another 200 points. Now, these are optional as they let you make better and better bows with more expensive material, but again, it's at your discretion, so pick these up if you want, or save the points for something else like butchery or whatever else you might.
So she only needs to be good at archery. Oh, I guess she needs to be good at like something else, but I don't think it's axe. I think it's spear. I really don't like directional fucking attacks. I don't like directional attacks. I like directional blocks. I don't like directional attacks. And it's
might find you want to do in the game. Moving on to
I don't know if I'm ever gonna want to craft in this game. I think I'm only really a farmer. So it's like sort of weird. Like maybe I'll just let other people do it for me. But sometimes they charge so much money for the stuff that I want. Then I might just learn it if because I want to.
bowyer, this is a primary and must be at 100 to make good bows. Decurve and self-bow skills are secondary and they are optional to max at 100. Short bow crafting is a parent skill to longbow, and longbows are a parent skill
He really is a very intelligent man.
to ASIM. So if you want to make the best longbows, your short bows must also be at 100. And
He teaches like a math teacher, and I like it.
if you want to make the best asymmetrical bows, your longbows must be at 100. You don't have to make these bows or have them available to even craft, but if you want to maximize your store inventory, it's recommended. You will need 300 points altogether to make all 3 types of bows, as each bow is a primary. Let's talk about the curves of the bow very quickly. Decurve bows are the first curve you will be making. This curve gives higher durability but less range. The higher durability means you can use the bow for much longer than a recurve. It is mostly used for farming and training when you plan to go on a long hunting trip and introducing a species to the endangered animal list for a short time. Recurve is the ideal skill you want to focus on. They give less durability but much better range. They are the preferred curve for PvP. Again, I have no marksman skills, so I could not test the weak spot difference between the 2 curves. Moving on to composite bows, these bows are made with combining 2 materials, imagine that, and these combinations have raised many arguments in the local pubs and beyond within the bow crafting society, such as the age-old dense crepite and greathorn debate of 2015. Personally, I liked greathorn better than dense crepite, mostly because I charged more for them as the material was slightly harder to get, but people swear by dense crepite and so do I, mostly because it was popular demand and as any good shop owner, I supplied. But realistically, the difference in MO1 wasn't very much. A few points of durability one way or the other, and a few points of range one way or the other. They were pretty much the same type of bow, just came down to player preference. But when you unlock this skill, you will notice that the crafting menu has slightly changed and it added base materials and secondary material. Oh, and also a nice slider that will drive you insane trying to get down to a single specific percentage. So, generally, as a recommendation, you want to add your wood to a base and your animal material as a secondary. The base is your primary material that will be the bow's handle. It mostly, but not totally, affects the durability of the bow, and the secondary material is the arms of the bow, and it mostly but not totally affects the range of the bow. This is a real life example, of course, and not an in game visual example. In the game, your base is the frame of the bow, and your secondary is the inner frame of the bow. And it really doesn't change color or anything to my knowledge, but it is a visual example to give you an idea. Talking a little bit more about the slider, adjusting the slider from 5% to 95% is the amount of base material you will use in your recipe. You can use 20% wood to 80% animal material, or whatever suits your requested order. There is a link in the description to help you save on materials, but you must have 100 lore and you must have 100 skill before you can properly use it. But everything helps. The percentage of the slider, as you might have guessed, combined with the curve of the bow, affects everything about the bow, from durability to range to strength and damage. Combine this with the materials and type of bow you are crafting, the slider will be totally different from any
Aww.
other bow that you make. So, from the material to the curve of the bow to the shape of the bow is going to be totally different, and also the type of bow. So, you can't use one set number across the board. The crafting system's pretty deep, but this is the easiest crafting system, probably. So now that we got the skills out of the way, let's talk about the stats of the bow and how the stats affect the use of the bow. Durability, plain and simple, is how many times you can use your bow before it breaks. Higher durability means more use. That's why I recommend the D-curve bow to farm and train your combat skills with. The recurve bow is for your PvP and damage output. Range is how far you can shoot your bow, but also think of this as trajectory and velocity. If you have a high enough range, then you don't need to raise your shot over the target as much to compensate for the arrow drop. And the velocity, or how fast the arrow is traveling, affects the damage. Although upon testing, I want to say there is a sweet spot to your range to maximize your damage, but distance doesn't actually affect the damage. So range helps the damage of the bow, but it is not totally dependent on that. Moving on to strength. Strength also plays a role in the damage of the bow and who can use the bow proficiently. A 105 strength bow will hit less than a 117 strength bow, but also will have a different range. So I hope you see how all of this connects into a triangle of durability, range, and strength. The system is hard to explain, but easy to understand by doing it. The range, strength, material, and curve of the bow all play a part in how effective the bow will be to operate. Bow crafting is one of the more simpler crafting skills in the game. A quick crafter's note about strength: if somebody requests a bow from you, ask their max strength level and then take their strength level and minus 1 or 2 out of the bow you craft. If the bow exceeds or matches their max strength, they will take a massive stamina penalty. Now that you understand the stats of the bows, let's go over what your bows will be best at and what other builds are using them for. Starting with short bows, they are quick. Generally, you want these bows to be around 80 to 100 strength. They shoot quick, and depending on the curve and materials, they can be very durable or very fragile. The object of these bows is DPS and weak spot. Weak spot is a hit with a bow that ignores armor and does max damage, kind of like a parry with foot fighting. I want to note that due to my character's build limitations, I could not test arrows or weak spot probability. Short bows have the highest chance of weak spot out of all the bows and can be used on foot and horseback. Many people prefer these bows to take down mounts and ill-equipped adventurers out in the field the fastest way possible. With the marksman skill, this will increase your chance of weak spotting. This is also the preferred bow for dex fighters and tamers to pull aggressive animals away from their group, and to get them into mercy mode while running around and moving around, saving on their stamina reserves. So to review, the short bow is good for low strength fighters, DPS, and weak spot. Bodkin arrows are cheap and are used for training as they hit for less. Broadhead arrows are used for...
It's a lot of information that I don't really need. I mean, I need it, but not right now. I don't need it right now. I want to switch my gear. So now we sell. So I have some mithril ingots. I should go to the Bastock Goldsmithing Guild before I do anything. It's 108. Where am I in Eve? Where is Eve? Wait, what happened to Eve? Oh, there we go. Yep. Distribution. Accept.
Farming and PvPing, but do not use longbow arrows with short bows. Moving on to longbows, they have the most durability depending on the curve and materials used. They are a foot archer's best friend. They can be built for low strength adventurers as well, but what they excel at is range and damage. Longbows are for snipers and kingdom wall defenders, and as veterans mostly know them for, mount killing. In the great words of Ffxi, they have been responsible for thousands of pets dying in MO1 by people standing outside of the town and sniping into it. It still happens to this day, unfortunately. They cannot be used on horseback. Longbows have no chance of weak spot and must be used only with longbow arrows. Tamers can also use these bows when taming a...
Longbows cannot be used from horseback, so I guess... okay, so longbows look like that, and okay.
aggressive mobs if you can find one within your strength range. They have 0% chance of weak spotting, but they also do the highest base damage. Finally, talking about asymmetrical bows. Asymmetrical bows is the ideal bow to be used as a mounted archer. They are the longbow variant that can be used on a mount. They have around the same or more durability than a short bow, but less than a longbow. But unlike the longbow, they have a small chance of weak spot damage. This small chance can be increased with the marksman skill. I do not have the marksman skill, so I could not test this, but there is still a small chance of weak spotting without the skill. They have more range than a short bow, but slightly less than a longbow, and they can be built for just about every strength level. So if you're wanting to be a mounted archer, you must choose what works best for you, the asymmetrical build or the short bow. If you are a foot archer, longbow or short bow would be best for you.
So I want short bow.
Okay, so
I can do
starting off
everything.
to talk about testing, I've made 4 types of bows
Short bow with bodkin arrows.
and the 3 categories. I've worked with whitewood and crepite, whitewood and horn, dapplewood and crepite,
Autopilot
dapplewood and horn.
engaged.
Let's take a second and talk about these stats. The whitewood and crepite has 46
Moving to
durability, 47
Warp
max
drive
range,
active.
51 strength. The whitewood and horn has 49 durability, 39 range, and 45 strength requirement. I simply left the slider at 50%. The reason the horn has more durability than the crepite, I personally believe, is because it's a more heavier material, like how dapplewood is heavier than whitewood that we discussed in our wood cutting video. Now, the wood
Now, I could learn how to
Stargate.
do these things, or I can just farm and have somebody else do them for me, I suppose. But the problem is, what if some of these things aren't there when I want them? I suppose over time I could learn to craft in this game, but I don't know if it interests me very much, to be honest.
has a lot to do also with the durability, where if we look at our Dapplewood, it has a 60 durability compared to our Whitewood that has 46. So the wood also has a lot more to do with the durability than the secondary materials, or the animal materials, because the horn bow for the Dapplewood is 2.5 points higher than the Crepite. It also has a lower range and a
Autopilot
lower
jumping.
strength requirement. So, like wood, animal materials also have a specific use in the game. So let's
Moving
get
to
to testing
Stargate.
these bows and see how they do
Drive
with damage. We're
active.
going to start with the Whitewood and Crepite bow. We hit it for 31, and then the Whitewood and horn bow. We've hit for a 26. Now, to discuss these, again, the reason I believe the Crepite is hitting harder than the horn is simply because of the range is higher, therefore it has more trajectory and more velocity. So let's test the Dapplewood and Crepite.
Approaching Stargate.
That hit for a 35, and the Dapplewood and horn. And that hit for a 30. So if we go to our combat, we can see the 4 different types of bows starting from 31 to 30, and we started off with the Whitewood and Crepite and ended with the Dapplewood and horn. So this 33 and the 35, this 31 and the 35, there's only about 4 points of difference in the 26 and the 30. Yeah, there's about a 4-point difference with these bows. Again, I only left the sliders at 50 for the short bows, so they're not exactly the same strength, and that's going to affect it too. So what I did leave around the same strength is the ASIM bows. So yeah, and I only have broadhead. So yeah, we're not going to test the long bows. So starting off with a editor bravado here. What I was trying to get at in this section is the differences between each wood and each animal material and what they make. Even though there was 4 points of difference, the animal material was the same, but the wood is what made that 4 points of difference. Whitewood and horn asymmetrical bow. Let's do this off the back of our horse for true testing. This is going to affect
Stargate.
the damage a little bit because I don't have max mounted archery skills, but that it's going to be what it is what it is. So we hit for a 41 with the horn. Now this should be the Crepite bow, Whitewood and Crepite. For this, we are going to hit for 44. So there's about a 3-point difference, and these are all, again, set at around the same strength. They may be like 0.3 off, or 0.4 off, 0.7 off. You got points of damage, right? It's not, or points of durability. It's not that crazy. So that was the Dapplewood and horn. This is going to be the Dapplewood and Crepite. As you see, there's a, as you probably didn't see because I moved the mouse, so we'll talk about that in a second.
Autopilot
There's 1
jumping.
point of damage there. That is a difference. So that just furthers, that just further proves that different shapes of bows and different types of bows are going to be affected by the material much differently.
Active.
Hello to whoever finds this journal. My days in Maryland have been mine too. Welcome to the Mortal Online Field Guide. I'm your host, Bravado, aka Grulik. Today we are going to talk about rocks. And no, not those kind of rocks. This isn't Detroit. You know, Rock City. Never mind. Anyway, I've once
Approaching
again traveled
station.
all over Maryland, documenting and studying the different types of minerals in the game. I guess I'm some sort of scientist now. So much like my woodcutting guide, we are going to discuss where these rocks can be found, what they look like, and what they can be transformed into, and what those transformations are generally used for. There will be a deeper dive into this, so stay tuned for a part 2, which will dive deeper into metal crafting and how it works. But in the meantime, as always, check the description down below for important links to aid you on your journey. This is going to be an info dump. I'll do my best to make as many timestamps as I can so you can better find your answers that you're seeking. Also, let me quickly state that the numbers given in this video are with full lores and skills, and they may not be 100% accurate, but will give you a roundabout
Docking
estimate
permission
on what
requested.
to expect. I will
Docking
also
permission
pin
requested.
the most helpful comment, so be sure to check those. Links once again on where I found this information down below, so let's begin.
Docking permission requested. Docking request
Let's
accepted.
start off with some tips to prepare you for the world outside the guarded cities. Head to the gear vendor and buy yourself a couple
Autopilot
of pickaxes.
disabled.
Or if you
Waypoint
want something
reached.
with a bit more durability, ask a local crafter to make you some. Then head out and look for some mining nodes. You can identify these by their unique appearance. Each type of rock looks different from the next, and just about everything is mineable. Almost everything. Choosing or discovering a safe location is key to gathering as much as possible and surviving the trip back. Look for areas with abundant nodes, especially near mountains and rocky terrain. This will help you hide, and if someone is mounted, make it a bit harder for them to chase you around the area. But beware, the distinctive noise that you make while mining can be heard by other players, so try exploring around less crowded areas that are out of the way. This will also guarantee you that your resource node will be full. Make note that different mining nodes yield various resources such as ore, gems, and geodes that are used in elementalism. Managing your inventory is also a vital part of survival, so make sure you bring a horse or some other animal that can carry a lot. If you get weighed down by your inventory, you will be slowed down and more vulnerable for attacks. You may also want to turn your criminal actions on. Mining can be very dangerous, so stay vigilant, always scan your area, and keep your sound turned up on your game. Keep an eye out for hostile creatures and players around you. Once you've gathered your resources, it's time to pack up and head back to town. From here, you can either sell them for a bit of scratch or use them for crafting, what we will be discussing in this video. Some materials might be in high demand, so consider pricing them strategically or looking at buy orders on the broker. Look in different towns to maximize your profits. The first type of rock we will talk about is granum. Granum is the most abundant and common rock in the game. It can be found everywhere. The lore being insignious rock, that is the knowledge you will need to study when handling this rock to break it down for its materials. You can also safely mine this rock in Tindrum Gardens, but look out for poor quality rocks. Find the actual nodes, as poor quality will not give you max yield and you waste pickaxe durability. When you throw 10,000 units, aka a stack, of this rock into a crusher, you get a number of different yields, and each of these
Autopilot
materials
engaged.
that you extract all serve a very important and specific purpose. Some even serve more than one purpose.
Warping to
Come to
Stargate.
think of it,
Warp drive
everything in this game
active.
serves 2 or more purposes. To think, a rock is more relevant than me. Whether it be making metal bars, making a weapon from the raw materials, or even adding it to some armor, a potion, or a house, or even using it as a spell reagent in some cases, the materials to expect are roughly 882 amaranthum. I'm not exactly sure what this is or what this is used for, but I can't give you all the answers, so ask around and find some local crafters to talk about this with.
Approaching
You will
Stargate.
also obtain 770 blood ore. This material is used in steel production and is also used for a number of other things. We will be covering steel in part 2. You will also obtain 140 flakestone. This is used in weapon heads mostly. Most PvE or farming weapons are made of flakestone. Some people also use it for weapon handles, but use your best judgment on that. And finally, you will get 2,940 granum powder. This granum powder is an ingredient for tungsteel. When you put granum into an attractor with calyx powder, you get 1,980 blood ore.
Autopilot
And
jumping.
that's all. Moving on to our next rock, calx. Calyx. Calyx. It is a bright
Moving to
white rock
Stargate.
mostly found around
Warp drive
water
active.
sources like rivers, lakes, but can also be found in a variety of spots scattering the jungle. It is a sedimentary rock and yields important materials used in steel foraging. When you put into a crusher, you will get 360 calspar. I'm not exactly sure what this material is used for, so talk to some people in the game or leave a comment. 891 malachite. Malachite is used mostly for dagger blades. 180 flakestone, as stated in the Granum section. It makes great PvE / farming
Approaching
blades and
Stargate.
weapon heads. 2,151 coal. This material is then added into a furnace to make coke. Coke and coal are vital for steel production. 1,361 calx powder, which can be used as a catalyst and has other uses in production and other types of professions. When you add water and you use the grinder, you will obtain 2,000 calspar, 528 malachite, 36 flakestone, 1,140 coal, 2,058 calx powder. Adding water with the calyx into a furnace will obtain 2,560 calspar, 506 malachite, and 28 flakestone. Moving on to Sabura, it is found mostly in the desert biome near Meduli. It is a plentiful brown stone. It can be broken down to make different materials for different types of metals, such as cuprum, which is a magic
Autopilot
reagent,
jumping.
but can also be used in weapons and heavy armor to train your heavy armor training. Messing, which is probably my favorite metal in the game, as it's easy to mass produce and it makes
Moving to
really
Stargate.
good weapon
Warp
heads
drive
and pretty
active.
good armor if you can mix and match sets to fit your armor weight. And Sabura is also used to produce steel and jadeite, which is as deadly as steel, but with much less durability. Black blend, or black, is a metal that is used mostly primarily for building. I've also seen it used for weapons, although it is extremely heavy. To obtain these,
Oops.
put Sabura into a crusher and you will yield 1,584 black blend, 1,584 malachite, 128 jadeite, 32 priorite, which is a magic
Approaching
resource.
Stargate.
It might have another use, so, play around, explore, experiment, and 2,000 Sabura powder. If you add 1,000 water into the grinder with this resource, you will get 1,901 black blend, 950 malachite, 16 jadeite, 4,275 Sabura powder. However, adding 535 coal into the attractor with this rock, you will get 120 pyrite. Moving on to Gabor. Gabor can be found in the northeast corner of the map around Cave Camp. It is a brownish gray rock with almost red veins. Gaining this rock can be dangerous, however, as Peter's northeast a pyrite.
Oops.
Black blend
Autopilot jumping.
and 2,000 and you will yield 1,584 black blend. Moving on to Sabura, it is found mostly in the desert biome near Meduli. It is a plentiful brown stone. It can be
Warping
broken
to
down into
station.
different materials
Warp
for
drive
different types of
active.
metals, such as cuprum, which is a magic reagent, but can also be used in weapons and heavy armor to train your heavy armor training. Messing, which is probably my favorite metal in the game, as it's easy to mass produce and it makes really good weapon heads and pretty good armor if you can mix and match sets to fit your armor weight. And Sabura is also used to produce steel and jadeite, which is as deadly as steel, but with much less
Approaching
durability.
station.
Black blend, or black, is a metal that is used mostly primarily for building. I've also seen it used for weapons, although it is extremely heavy. To obtain these, put Sabura into a crusher and you will yield 1,584 black blend, 1,584 malachite, 128 jadeite, 32 priorite, which is a magic rock. You will get 100. Adding 535 coal rock, you will get 120 pyrite. Moving on to Gabor. Gabor can be found in the northeast corner of the map around Cave Camp. It is a brownish gray rock
Docking
with
permission
almost
requested.
red veins.
Docking permission
Gaining
requested.
this rock can be dangerous, however, as people are normally active, mining, or roaming in the area. Adding this to a crusher will yield you 750 galbium,
Docking
which
permission
I'm
requested.
not exactly sure what that is used for.
Docking request
510
accepted.
blood ore.
At least he's
36
honest.
which I
A lot
think
of
is
people,
better
a lot of
than
people, they'll
malachite
smooth
when it
over
comes
it. They'll be like,
Autopilot
check the
systems
comment for, or
control
check the comment box for a link, or something like that. They'll be like disingenuous about it. He's like, I have no idea what it does, couldn't tell you, and I like that. It's honest.
to weapon blades.
So many people from his generation, they just smooth over it. And it's kind of like South Park made fun of this. It's like, step 1, underpants gnomes. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, profit. And everybody kind of smooths over for step 2, but you still notice it. You're like, well, but wait, I don't understand. I need fundamental information here. And they're like, well, I'm not going to admit that I don't know it. So I'm just going to say consult a link to metalsmithing on Mortal. And this guy's a lot more refreshing. He's just like, I don't know. He's full blown like, I don't know what it is. If you know, let me know.
I'm not exactly sure what that is used for.
He's like, yeah, I have no idea what that's for.
510 blood ore, 36.
I really like that. He's like, I have no idea. Most people are too egotistical to admit that. And honestly, I'm not. I'm like, I can't tell you what that's for. I have no idea. I don't find like misinformation as being particularly helpful. And some people, I swear to God, they like don't know the difference between willfully engaging in it or just sort of like smoothing over, sort of. They just sort of do both. They're like I don't know.
Nyx, which I think is better than malachite when it comes to weapon blades, but don't quote me on that. There is a use for it somewhere in weapon crafting. 2,340 Gabor powder. Adding this into a grinder with... That's about as much information as I have for you guys. Hopefully you learned something about why this game rocks. Yeah? This is a lot of information.
I want to rewatch the refining guide.
A general rule of thumb, and I wouldn't have known this if it was.
Hello and welcome to part 2 of our mining.
This, look how, and this is one of the reasons why I don't do stuff like this. Now look, this is the best, I would say, Mortal Online streamer. It's weird. He's the only one with any real information at all. Look at how fucking hard he works. Look at how many fucking views he gets. To me, that's a lot of views. 3.7k views. To me, it is, because I'm not noob. I'm just not very popular, and that's fine. I'm not going to be popular. I don't think so. I never thought that long form MMOs was going to be popular. I knew that maybe if I mixed it with other things, it might go somewhere. But like overall, like, it itself isn't going to put a lot of butts in the seats, I don't think. And like, I look at how hard this guy worked, and then you see what he got from it, and you're like, ooh.
Rocks we gathered from part 1 into metals. I won't list all the metals, but to show a short guide on how you can combine and what skills you will need to learn to process these materials into metals, today we will focus on how to make brawn, cuprum, messing, and steel, some building metals and some crafting metals. One thing to quickly note before we take our dive into metals is they work similar to wood. You have heavy, dense, hard metals, and you have softer, lighter metals. The heavy
brawn and cuprum, messing and steel.
Dense metals are going to be mostly used for building, or if you turn them into armor training, or as a byproduct to make a lighter, softer metal. Those are going to be used for your weapons and armor. But for it to be said, the heavy metals can be used in weapons like hammers and axes and blunt weapons to make them hit like a semi-trucks. So like always in this sort of game, experiment with the different metals and combinations. There's thousands of them, and find what works for you or what works for your customers. So there is a lot of skills that you need and that we didn't cover from the first part. This is once again going to be a bit of an info dump, but it is necessary to do. So if you already know the skills or have the skills, check the description and move on to the next part. So I will list only the primaries, and don't worry if you have trouble keeping up. There's a link in the description below.
or mortaldata.com. It's what I use to help keep track of all the skills for this guide, so you can use that sort of like a character builder. Alchemy and alchemical dissolvents. These both are primaries, and what this does is when you are turning coal into coke or using rock oil as a catalyst, this helps your yield be more significant and less wasteful. Alchemy can be found at any town at the common librarian, however, alchemical dissolvents cannot. There is no book for this. The best way to train this skill is through action. It will increase naturally as you use catalysts, but to speedrun it, you can always use salt and water. Next, under the crafting appliances, you will need ore extraction appliances and everything underneath that. Everything but the blast furnace is a secondary, and these are appliances and tools that you will need to extract those rocks from part 1. You can find the extraction book in all towns at the extraction librarian, as well as all the books underneath it. Next, under extraction, you will need basic ore extraction, intermediate, and if you choose to go for the endgame metals, advanced ore extraction. With these skills, you will be able to create more metals, more valuable
I
metals,
think I've got to
and the
make...
best weapons and armor in the game, or the
The
metals
more
for them.
I hear about the crafting, I think it's extremely cool for the fucking... It's like actually like genuinely fucking cool for like it's actually genuinely fucking cool for large clan mortal, but and people who only play mortal. But for me, it just sounds like this terrible time sink, and I've just got to embrace that sort of side of my nature, that while I don't mind dumping a ton of farming because I can do other things while I'm doing that, but I don't, like it just personally, the idea of crafting this stuff on my own sounds like a fucking nightmare, and I don't even know what, I don't even know if I can make what I need, honestly. And I don't want to go that, while I like this game, suddenly I'm realizing that I don't need these benches at all. I'm going to move them. And I'm gonna fill the house with them, and I'm gonna expand the houses. But I don't really need the crafting at all. I need a pet equipment table so I can make like saddles. I need a vendor. I need a forge so I can break down granum. And that's it. Wood is something that I sell for gold on the market so other people don't have to do it. And that's my side of the whole MMO thing here in this sandbox, you know.
Autopilot engaged.
And do a little bit of RP here. I'm kind of getting sick. I get sick of the Eve menus.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Yeah, like if I switch views here, can I kill the stupid
Approaching
UI?
Stargate.
I guess I could just do that. I mean, does it matter where I am? Oh no, I see. So I guess actually I can diminish there. That's cool. That's like too much space. Yeah, kind of. What am I at now? I am at 6K wood. I've got a bank before I get ganked in the middle of the night. I like the crafting in Rust more than I do Mortal, which is weird. I realize that while I like farming, it's not something in Rust that I need to do. I think I think a mini heli and the jetpack and a boat is good. But Rust lacks the overall leveling that I want, kind of. I think New World's almost a better game for me in that respect. Like maybe it's just sooner or later they'll add new content and I'll appreciate it more. But I don't know, I like New World.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
And Rob, we trust. Amen.
Approaching Stargate.
No. Okay, I do believe I'm going to put on a... Wait, is it dark? Oh, yeah, it is dark. I don't want to fight when it's dark. I like that the dark in this game is like Rust, though. You can't see shit. I mean, you can, but you can't really. Like, if they have lights on, you can see. But, like, you can see everything really well. You can see that they're there. It's not a game that obstructs the vision. It's a game that makes it... I don't know. Actually, I don't know. With the full moon, I can see just fine. But no, you don't really want to be out in this, really, because everything looks like black splotches. You can't really tell. I'm just going to pop over here. I have so many of these things. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, that's like 10 gold and just those things, yeah.
Autopilot jumping.
So I guess the wood farming that I've been doing is really only beneficial for like expanding the house and getting stuff. And I could create a guild, I suppose, with the money.
Warp drive active.
Yes, I am going
Approaching station.
now to do quite a lot of goldsmithing, yes. I have the wrong sub. Goldsmithing.
Docking permission requested.
I've got to change my sub. Thief. Yep. Except you got the gear all dumb. I don't really
Docking
understand
permission
that.
requested. Docking request accepted.
Equip, damn it.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
1:43. I should technically go to bed now. Oh, to be up at 10 a.m. No, I just want to keep going to bed at like 4 or whatever. I don't really care. I just sleep for 5 hours. What do I have to do that day? I don't have to do anything except drive to the dentist. That's it. And back. That's it. The rest of the day, I don't even have to work if I don't want to. Because it might be a really rough day. I'm getting a crown in the back, the way back, and that's not fun. It's scary. They could even potentially kill me. And like it's gonna be a rough day of like ice cream and beer. Fucking beer. Beer was a bad idea. Silver. Yay, more silver. We need more silver. Cook. Silver's good. And oh no, now I work on mithril, but I did want to buy the silver. Yeah, sure. That's fine. The Pyogenes clock is badass. Yeah, this thing, I used to use this a lot. There's a better clock than this, isn't there? Oh no, this is a mod. Oops. Yeah, time reference. Myth or Pride. It's where the kitties are. There's a member list. No, this thing is like gone. Yeah, the Vanadale clock, right? Yeah, this shit is dope. I love this thing. Okay, that's all the silver we needed here. Mithril ingots, I guess, yeah, now I buy Mithril beast coins. I'm hoping for this price to go down because I did not buy. I want to spend 8. Yep, 8's what I want. Ooh, will you go cheaper? No. 8. 8. Can't go wrong buying all of these 8s. Make a lot of money doing that. 8. Nope. 81. 81. Gotta be careful. 81. Am I? Oh, I'm in. Oops.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ooh, the sunrise. When it's a little bit brighter, I'll go fight bandits. I like Mortal. It's my game. I didn't know. It took me so long before it took the game so long before it was acceptable. Even there was a period there where I felt like Mortal wasn't even barely playable.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Cool, I'm like arriving. Yeah, I am arriving. It's so cool. It does look really scenic and cool, like I'm arriving and shit. I guess I could pop it out of this view.
Docking permission requested.
It does look cool, like cooler. It does look cool. Looks cooler without all the fucking menus and everything. Sometimes I wish I could run this game in 4K and get away with it, but I don't think the frame rate works. Like, let's see what happens. Look, this game runs in 8K now. Or no, 7K by 2. Like, wow. Like, now, look, it actually looks like it's playing, but it's not. No. Go back. Yep, and just fit that screen. Yeah, and try 2560. What does that do? It's too big for the screen, so no. But it was a fun experiment. It probably screwed up my UI really bad. Aw, really? I mean, no, okay, no, I'm fine. So, oh, I didn't know. Okay, there we go. What happens if I do that? There we go. Fleet got moved a little bit, but it's probably fine. So distribution accept. We're going to nay again. I like these easy ones because they make it easy to reach. If I can't... Yeah, we're good. I think, right? We got everything set. Yep, we're good. Let's go. Get in like really close and look at the scenic stuff and just let autopilot do its
Autopilot engaged.
scenic stuff. See, graphically, this still is one of the most impressive games in my opinion. It looks better to me than Star
Moving to
Citizen
Stargate.
does
Warp
because it's
drive
nice
active.
and solid fluid, nice and like Star Citizen could hope to have this kind of frame rate. I mean, I guess you probably could with a supercomputer, but I like Star Citizen. I'll probably play it. I wonder if it'll end up being the game that I main. It's sort of nuts, but it's not good right now. That's the problem. Just like those Ashes boys believe that Ashes is good because it's like the node system. And I do believe that the node system is actually a really good concept. I think it's solid. I think it should sell a game. But Ashes doesn't look like it's
Approaching
that
Stargate.
good. I mean, it looks like a crappy WoW ripoff. Maybe I should read Shra. You know, there was one that I didn't really like that much, but I thought it was actually a good game, which was the what was it? It was like yeah, maybe we could take another look at Stand Your Ground, Mastering Foot Fighting in Mortal Online 2 from 8 days ago. That might be educational.
All right.
But I wasn't really looking for this. Thank you, Rogues. I've liked and sub to your channel. Now I'm seeing that they're doing like fancy lettered names and stuff. I also wanted to look at a
Autopilot
game
jumping.
called I own it.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I own the game. It's like on my D drive. I think it's I bought it. It's like Where is this game? I can't remember where it landed. It's like... What is it? It's...
Approaching Stargate.
That's a Caves of Cut from a long time ago, I think. What's the name of this fucking game? I can't think of it. What is it? What is it? It's fuck. I can't remember what the name of this fucking game is. Redbeard Flynn did a video about something I watched recently. Embers Adrift. Embers Adrift.
Autopilot jumping.
I own Embers Adrift, and I think I need to search my whole entire PC for Embers and just see what pops.
Moving to Stargate.
While it does that, we're going to go
Warp
look at
drive
Embers Adrift, at the most newest stuff. What's something that's just wrong? Embers Adrift and why it's a solid MMORPG from Marl. Embers Adrift is coming, so Steam. Rant section, crafting update, new EverQuest style MMORPG, Embers Adrift gameplay. Let's see.
Embers
Let's remind
Adrift has
ourselves.
gone free to play for a limited time. This is an indie MMORPG that has been in development.
Thank
for
you,
like 10
NDP.
years,
I've liked
and
to sub
it
to your
went into
channel.
testing about 2 years ago. It was buy and pay to play
Approaching
until recently,
Stargate.
and is free for a limited time until it relaunches on Steam. I've put 10 hours into it so far. We're going to check out what it has to offer, and if you're finding this now, last options are we have the 3 bait area. I'm going to see if we can get a dungeon run going because solo is pretty boring. But the community is friendly. Let's see how many people are.
See, I didn't think the
on
solo
right
in this
now.
game was boring. I thought maybe the group play might be boring.
Who all? We have 8 players on. This game has been free to play.
It was not optimized. It was not that pretty. Yeah.
For like 6 months now. I didn't even know about it until recently. The people that are playing are like really passionate
But it's my sort of auto swing game.
about the game, and then you'll occasionally see people in chat who are super, upset about how slow the progression is. My first like 10 hours corrupted. Otherwise, you would have seen me raging for quite a while, just trying to find this amber monolith, which I thought would be like 100 feet high, but it's just this little thing hidden in the trees.
Autopilot
Overall,
jumping.
gear is really important. These people gave me some decent drops, and you get the decent drops from dungeons, so you can skip at least the first part of the game's grind just by
Moving to
having
station.
a decent party and hitting
Warp
up that
drive
first
active.
dungeon there. The quests aren't all that intuitive either. One of the first quests is to go there and do the dungeon. I didn't know it was going to be a dungeon, and it just wasn't possible, and it was super annoying. If you see mobs with multiple of those tags next to their name, it represents how many people you need to fight that mob. There's a 2 right there. You can see him right there. You would want 2 people to fight that mob. The super tiny 5 is my level, and this percent is our experience. The only way it
Approaching
seems to gain
station.
experience is to actually fight mobs. I don't think you get any experience by doing any life skilling or even any questing. But at least these mobs have gotten easier, dude. When you first start off, like fighting a mob takes like 1 full minute, and it's not that fun, to be honest. This windmill spot is
It's not that fun, to be honest. Yeah, and it's like watching the animations weren't that engaging to me, and the game wasn't optimized last time I played it. But I own it. I own this game, and I sometimes think that it might be a good, it might be a good experience. See, look, this is the best way to play this game and not even pay attention to the corp chat, really. No, like I had
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
I had the help bar there for a
Docking
little
permission
bit.
requested. Docking request accepted.
I still think this is one of the most
Autopilot
beautiful games.
assembled.
It's got some of the
Waypoint
best
reached.
usage of color and stuff and all that. Oops, no, wait. I want to... Yep. Complete. I'm going through a hauling phase, I guess. I think I can make a lot more money than this.
Right here on the map, and this is kind of the main hangout spot for a lot of the newbies. When you first start off, if you want to get into gathering and skilling, you're going to have to find this.
So, but is Embers Adrift on Steam? And I bought it already. Like, so now they want me to buy it again on Steam. But I bought this already. But I mean, it's kind of cool that it's not on Steam because it doesn't block me from other MMOs. So, my Embers Adrift, did you find what I was looking for? No, we don't have an Embers on this whole drive. Huh? I just got rid of that. I was like, I'll probably never play that again. I don't know. They seem to really want that game to... I think it looks better than Pantheon. It's always looked better than Pantheon, but I don't think it's better than Ffxi. Not in anywhere form. Now, we bought a whole bunch of goddamn Beastmade things, but I'm just going to keep going. So, what's my inventory at? 44, so I can still go a lot more, yeah. Mithril Beast coins for 53. I didn't even really make a dent in this. I want them to sell more of them at 8. Oh, damn it, they won't. Now all the 81s are bought out, and I was hoping that they might post more, but no. 82, 82. I wish I could type it in. Can I just type it in? I never thought about that, but can I just type it in? No, not at all. 82, 82. Anyone bored want to go kill Kadavs and Bedeau? Kadavs and Cadeau. Kadavs and Cadeau. So, Mithril Beast coins for 80. For Beast mode, 8400. I need Mithril Beast coin. Mithril Beast coin. 82, 82, 7812. I own Emperor's Adrift, but to get it, you have to go directly to the source. Or, yeah, right now you have to go directly to the source. And I own that game. I could just download it, I guess. I suppose I should try again? I don't know. Let's see what else he has to say.
Alchemy Station.
The graphics did not impress me. The optimization did not impress me.
And that's an
The combat was something that I thought I should really
major
like.
section. I ended up having to ask in chat, and people had to walk me to these because I thought this would just be something for alchemy. But apparently this is in every town, and you have to find this thing to craft anything. It does all your crafts. So here's my armor smithing. These don't really give much defense. One of the players gave me this mythical, like, soft looking armor, and it gives way more armor than the metal that I can make. So not really sure how that makes sense, but if you're going to get into life skilling, you're going to have to get some tools. There's also a chest in every single spot like this. And then if you want
I don't
to
like it when they
learn
call it
professions,
life
you're gonna have to
skilling
find a
at
trainer,
all.
and
I
you
don't
could
like it.
choose one, but it
Fuck, this
costs a
box
lot
is
for me
full
right
now
now.
too.
Looks like we are capped out at 3 crafting professions. And it also looks like we can swap roles. Nope, I guess not. I don't know why it shows. Why does it show the other? Okay, that's weird. I thought we were able to swap combat roles, but I guess we're stuck. Since we are limited to 3 different crafting professions, someone told me to make an alt for cooking, and I just can't. This game is too slow. And the gameplay so far is pretty repetitive and slow. Again, I'm like 10 hours in. I hit level 5 after grinding a bit of mobs. Oh, a quillback. These are like super rare. So apparently a good way to gain experience is to do bulletin board quests, and they're in like towns. They're in this windmill town, and I've had to kill these quillbacks since I started, and they just don't appear very often, and you cannot get rid of the quests, so I'm just stuck with this quest. And now those mobs are super easy, but
Yeah, it like stinks of terrible early access problems. Like they expect us to make that okay.
find them. I've done the entire map like 4 times. It took like
But it's weird. It's got that auto swing combat that I like,
3-4
and
hours.
I think that's their point. They're like, but we're giving you that auto swing combat that you want, and I'm like, yeah, I know I want that, but then you like couch it in, or whatever you want to call it. You like cloak it in this like miasma of early access and problems, and it's like, yeah, auto swing's good, but this
That's how I leveled up
frankly
mine.
looks crappier than World of Warcraft era, like fucking the Burning Crusade or something. I mean, like from like 2008, but like I think the graphics sort of look
If you're going to get
frankly do look fairly bad. These trees don't look good.
into mining, you need to go on the outskirts of town by the mountainous kind of areas, and you'll find those nodes on the floor. So
Well,
you
yeah,
can
but
find
what's
some
the
real quick. I'd
point
probably
of that,
recommend
though?
If you're starting going into skinning, so you can skin these guys and make a little money. And
Well, yeah, but
what the
for
crap is
what? What's the
this?
point of the game, though? What do you do at the end of it, or
It's
whatever?
an arrow. Even lay finder. What is a lay? I don't know. They don't tell
Yeah,
you
look, it
anything.
is not optimized. I remember those hitches that this
In this
game
game.
does. Yeah,
It's
that hitch that he just got, I remember that. Oh my god. It's weird. It's like I have to remind myself why I don't play these games every day. It's because, like, some of them are pretty fun, but I don't know. Like I thought Nightingale could be really fucking good if they just didn't have all the stupid puzzles that they have and everything. I actually like the combat in Nightingale enough to play the game. But it's just another survival clone like this. There's another one. There's another one with RuneScape that I imagine will probably go further than a lot of these other ones, but still, it's not really.
you either have to pester the people in global chat, which I'll give it to you. They're happy to help. but
See, I want to check in on all these other survival games like this. Some of these aren't survival games. They're like weird RPG crosses between survival games and RPG. This is not a survival game at all. It's like an auto swing game meant to try to take on like Pantheon and Ffxi and Eve. But I don't see any depth here at all. I don't see any depth. I just see a big open survival world. That's it. It's meant to trick you to think that it's a really deep game, but I don't know about that. What is there truly to do? Especially if the pop's only at like 100. What is there truly to do?
like they're not gonna complain that you're asking questions. I just don't want to be that guy asking like a million questions.
I find games with housing in it like really cool now, but I don't know. I don't know. Not all of them are good.
Autopilot engaged.
The game should kind of teach me, you know. And then someone's probably going to say, if you just talk to every NPC, you can
Welcome
learn
to
everything.
Stargate.
You can't talk to
Warp
every
drive
NPC. You might miss
active.
something, you know. There are no quest markers either, so you need to definitely read what the NPCs are saying. The
Is there
quest
player
descriptions do help a bit,
housing?
but I can never find these ancient bears. I don't know where to
Is
find
there a
them anywhere.
guide? No, this
Hey
is
everybody, welcome back to Let's Play some Embers Adrift here. So we're going to work on this quest here. cleaning house. Shopkeeper Marsha has asked us to retrieve 5 bushels of wheat and that she left behind.
Approaching Stargate.
Somebody sold this game on one of their videos, and it even got to me, and I forget who it was. I don't know who initially sold Embers Adrift, but let's sort by view count. Somebody sold this game to me initially. Let's see what they want you to think.
For generations, they have sought its power. Ember.
Autopilot jumping.
No one can tell you where to find it. There are no guides. You must discover the path for yourself.
Warp drive active.
I mean, that's cool, but it also sounds like non-intuitive gameplay that would just make me fucking angry. Like I'm supposed to stumble around and figure shit out. No, that's not really how that goes. That's just you being too lazy to tell me what to do or whatever. It's not like I need you to tell me what to do all the time. But if you're like, okay, go find the red rose, and then you don't tell me where to go or what it looks like or maybe a hint or something like that, that's non-intuitive. And then I stumble around like a blind man. And you think that that's okay in an MMO because you're used to all of these time sinks that you got that your industry does, but it's not okay for me to stumble around like a blind man. I find that particularly, I don't know what the word would be, like egregiously bad on my time.
And when
It's an interesting concept of a game.
Darkness surrounds you. Only you.
And it has like dark nights and stuff, but there's no like, yeah, but there's no housing in this, right? It was Asmongold sold this to me, I think it was. And I don't remember who I saw that sold this to me. I think it was Marl. I think Marl sold this to me. He was the Embers Adrift streamer. And he got like some interest from doing this game. But yeah, I don't know.
Warp drive active.
It is Marl. Marl was good at selling this game. And he did kind of like make a good attempt at like making this game a real thing. But I remember now. There was like good games like this. I actually kind of liked Gloria Victis. I thought Gloria Victis actually had a better combat system than Mortal, which is kind of dumb.
Approaching Stargate.
That's cool. It's like a launch day stream. You got 9K views of that. Yeah. If it has player housing, but I don't think it does. They're like missing these crazy, so I guess like sorted by views. If we look at if we sort by views. And we have like the most views, and then we look for like the most current one from this year. I want to sort by views from like this month. Here's a raid. Oh god, thank god I don't look like that man. Thank god I don't look like him. This is what I'll look like in 20 years. No, I won't look like him, though. Anyways. Yeah, look how crappy it.
Who's that?
Warping to
It
station.
actually looks. What
Warp drive
what level
active.
is he?
Confirmation bias, you're looking for it.
Just only take. Yeah, I mean, it only takes 30% of the people to do obnoxious, bad, loud.
Actually, it only takes 3%.
Oh, okay.
Right about
I'm just saying that's my view. That could be your view too. I don't, you know.
No,
I mean,
I'm a social scientist. I study sociology.
Oh, hey.
Here on the Who list.
Approaching station.
is he anonymous?
That's bizarre.
Why are they standing around?
I'm on
Kid wants the recipes. Short sword and
Oh my god, she sounds so much like my ex. It's weird.
Docking
Fractured.
permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Yeah, the netties fall out, right? I forgot all about that.
Docking permission requested.
Sometimes,
Docking request
sometimes I feel like the
accepted.
MMO genre is kind of cursed. Or maybe,
Autopilot disabled.
maybe it's just
Waypoint
that
reached.
all these MMOs that I put in this 1 hour video of upcoming MMOs are cursed. Am I the problem? Am I part of the problem, or am I the problem?
Let's look at MMO news just in general. From like this month and sort by view count. Gamer ranks. 15 best new games to play in April 2025. Man, Forces like taking over. Oh yeah, that one game. Oh no, Steel Hunters, right? Yeah, I don't know. It's April 2nd. Yeah, it's Mind's Eye, Mandragora, Tempest Rising, South of Midnight, Sand. Oh yeah, Sand. Sand was delayed, huh? Sand looks like it might be really fun. But it also looked fairly hard and kind of janky. I don't know. Soulframe actually surprised me. All working codes and blocks. Turtle WoW got a really big fucking hit. VGM, insane changes coming to ESO. I've watched all of the interesting ones by accident. Look, New Albion online style, no thanks. POV, you return to Season of Discovery, no thanks. ESO classes are dead. 20 best free Roblox items, new to MMORPGs, the ultimate beginner's guide. BSO and Guild Wars is the first thing that they say. Are you fucking serious? Some kind of weird French dude. Blue Lock Rivals, surprising new MMO, Warborn, nope. Doom monetization, new update. There's like nothing new. I have to go digging through what's already out there. There's like nothing new. It's so annoying. It's so dumb. I mean, I'm enjoying Mortal though. I will say it is slow though. I gotta say. Let's look on Steam. We haven't looked at Steam in a while. Tempest Rising. I don't know what that is. It is an RTS strategy. No thank you. Gray Zone Warfare. Massively multiplayer survival PvP. It's an extraction shooter FPS. Realistic military. Gray Zone Warfare. Too military. Blueprints. Star Wars The Old Republic. Last Epoch. No thank you. Wizard 101, no thank you, no thank you. Lords of the Fallen, I heard, got better, but I don't know if I want any more Souls like Beyond New World. The Isle. They always try and sell me this, but no thank you. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is like the only thing here that remotely even tempts me, and I don't want to get started on another survival game. There's already too much stuff on our list. You know, they added a PvE mode to a game that I do kind of like, but that I haven't played in a long time now. What's it called? It's a small it's a small install. It's like Dungeonborn, which is 15 gigs, which doesn't really make sense. September 29, 2024 was the last time that this game had a fucking update. September of last year. Yes, was the last time that they did anything for this game, because it didn't make it. It just totally went tits up. Like, do you guys ever get to like real combat here or what? There's duels in this. The characters look better than some MMOs, and so does the background. Like, the graphics aren't bad. They're at least real.
Oh god, it's for the healer.
Okay. Control and talk.
Fucking Fires of Heaven. Are you serious?
Alright, so
what happens if I Google Fires of Heaven? Oh no. Oh my god. The Fires of Heaven. Anyways, get out. Yep.
do we like the groups the way they are? What do we want to do? Do we want to put Makigato in the other group?
Who's the nice dwarf?
Easier.
Here we go. Here's a real fight. This looks fucking terrible. It looks worse than WoW.
Shows up at the right time.
I mean, it's basically the same thing as Ffxi, but I like Ffxi more. $82, yeah, 82, 81, nope, 82, what am I at now, 53, I could buy a few more. Just buying all this takes some time. 84, it's like going to a market, it's so annoying. 84, I'm going to buy all that I can get for 84 because I don't want the price going higher than that. 84, 84, 84, 84, 84, and that's probably all I should have bought, actually. No, well, yeah, and I can probably put something away, maybe. Oh, no, I guess I can't. 59 out of 60. Oh, I can sell ingots, but I don't really want to do that. Oh, are we synthing? What are we synthing? Is it mithril or silver? It's going to be mithril? Yeah, I guess it is mithril. Well, good. Yeah, mithril. Okay, good. This looks crappier than even DDO as well, though.
But it's all good. I didn't hear it.
These games aren't as good as FFXI. This game is just not that good. The solo looks okay. I don't know. Let's look at Embers Adrift one last time. Sort by view count and go from like shit from like this year. The least pay to win MMORPGs in 2024. Project Gorgon, Palia, and Lord of the Rings Online. Oh my god. Embers Adrift and why it's a solid MMORPG. I don't know about that. I don't think it is. I don't think this is. I think it's hype. I think you're on the Covium. New EverQuest style MMORPG from NDP is what I was watching because it's the only thing even remotely pertinent from a while ago. It doesn't. I think even what's it called? Quinfall had more appeal to me than this game did. Because it's got boats and housing, you know? The housing was like about as bad as building a house in Mortal was, with graphics that really sucked compared to this. Like a lot. Okay, I've got 2,000. Yeah, I got 2,000. What about this tree? Have I hit this tree recently? No, I have. So, I don't know what to try. Could I possibly hit all of these? I don't think so, right? No. So... Let's see.
Greetings and salutations.
Somebody with a positive
when
opinion.
I'm at work, I'm a socialite, but at home, I'm a shut-in. But I like my life. I'm enjoying it.
Me too.
So currently on Baru, I've got about 40 hours played so far in a round of
This
2
looks worse than look when he swings. Nothing happens.
Dude,
Like nothing happens at all. At least in FFXI, you can see like hitbox notifications and stuff. Like this game, like why is this game from 2022 inferior to FFXI?
A lot. Been having a great time.
It seems weird.
I've met friends, and I consider them to be my friends in real life. You know, it's not just social friends.
I don't. I think back to my internet connections, and none of them were tight enough to keep, except for I guess Begon, which is just crazy. And Begon, like, really, you know, I don't know. I don't even want to talk about Begon. Begon's a good guy. It's more that, like, I don't know.
I know about their lives, and we've told our tales, our stories, and our trials and tribulations, you know, and just getting to know these
This
guys.
looks so bad, though. It looks worse than old school RuneScape. Graphics wise, it looks better.
All over the country.
Not really, though. The graphics look ugly to me, though.
All over the world. We've got people West Coast, East Coast, Europe, those other places that you know and love. So I paid $40 for this game well over a year ago, and I hadn't thought much of it since. I kept updated on the Discord, like I said in my previous video, and now I'm back a year later with something I've already purchased, and I'm having the time of my life. I didn't need a subscription to enjoy this game either. I know there's a lot of altaholics, and that is something you will need if you want to have alts, and it's nice to have the extra storage for sure. But when I first started, I didn't have an alt. I just played my Sentinel. I was having such a good time. Still my favorite. I absolutely love the Sentinel class. Everything about it. It hits all the boxes for me. So excited. I'm in love with my Sentinel. So the point of that mainly is when a lot of people go into purchasing a game, they're looking at what is available right now. And granted, from what I understand, when the game came out, there was not a lot of available content. It was very sparse. But I've talked to players in the game that have been playing since beta, and one of them told me that there's a ton of content now. Granted, those people who've been playing since beta have likely already cleared all that content. There is a lot of min-maxers in this game. Surprisingly, it just doesn't seem like the game that would attract that type of player, but I feel like that player just gravitates towards games that they can min-max in, and they're able to do that in this game, and I'm glad that they don't impede on my fun. You know, I play with these guys too, and they're very kind for the most part. They might get me and my group in our over our heads sometimes because they're used to playing with different people, and then they get into our group and it's like, oh, we can't just pull the whole dungeon, or you know, not let they do that, but they can be very fast and efficient. So in the years since I last played, there's been tons of content that has come out, a multitude of quests. If you're into quests, and I really love the quests in this game, I'll talk more on that in a second. They've added solo loops. I feel like those have been around for a while now, but they're really awesome. I just tried one out for the first time the other night and found it to be quite successful. I was killing everything with relative ease. There was lots of resources for me to gather. I was getting chests. I did about 4 laps and left with an overflowing bag, probably full off the first lap, but you know, inventory management is part of the charm and one of the aspects of this game. That's just something you have to constantly deal with and face, but you don't really have to if you don't want to, because I don't really need gold for a lot of stuff, and I just like collecting and vendoring. It's part of my enjoyment, but you're not forced to collect all the junk that you don't need, but I like it. Questing in this game is amazing. It's reminiscent to me of one of the greatest RPGs of all time, Morrowind. I don't know if you've played it, but you should. It's old and it's janky, but there's something about the alien world that you enter in that game, and your first quest out of Satanine, I want to say, and the guy's like, yeah, just go right up the road and talk to the guy. And it's not really right up the road. And if you read the quest, it'll tell you, you know, pretty specific information. There's that rock up the path, and then you have to turn. I don't remember. I'm surprised I remember that much, but that's how big of an impact that game had on me, that I can remember.
These people are bad. Because they sat on EverQuest for like 25 fucking years and they never did evolve. I caught Begon hanging out with a crew like that on DDO, and I don't know, but I'm fairly sure that one of the women he met on DDO might have ruined his marriage too, which is sort of insane. And like, I don't really understand. Like, I don't understand getting stuck in that fucking same rut for fucking 25 years. I could see doing 3 games like this and sort of like, you know, focusing on one and then focusing on another and focusing on another and having like lots of breaks and stuff and meeting different crews and different people and being in different groups and stuff. But like, I don't know about playing one fucking game from 2003 all the way until 2025. I don't know about that. I never liked a game that much. I would say the only one I think I've ever liked that much is like Ffxi, I would say. They're all lucky, I guess. They're lucky that, I mean, I'm lucky too. I'm lucky that I have Ffxi. But I constantly look for a replacement. That's why I'm off after looking at Embers Adrift, because I'm like, ooh, replacement? Anything with new content. Anything. But I mean, that game does not really look like it's even better to me than maybe like Shroud of the Avatar or anything. It's insane. Here's somebody else.
Like most, it turns into way more than I could deal with. I managed to break away and find a guard, which was a bit of a lucky break, even if it means that second mandrake doesn't mean anything.
No, it just stinks of that crappy, you know, third-party game that won't make it, and I don't think I can give any time to this game. That was my initial impression when I played it. I think it had a lot of hope to it, like, you know, Project Gorgon, but I don't think it's that good of a game, is the problem.
I suspect what's going on here is that there are a few different types of enemies in this area that can spawn in aggressive towards the players, and the game rolls dice periodically to see if one of them is going to spawn in and bull rush you. Either that, or the native New Haveners are just really rude and enjoy griefing new players. I'm not sure which. Either is a possibility. A lot of off-screen plant hunting finally gets my forester to level 6, which means it's time for me to pick up a crafting roll. While my role doesn't really use wooden weapons aside from bows, I choose woodworker since that should pair pretty well with forester. Might not be the best choice overall, but happens when I'm sure everything turned out just fine with that, though. Continuing the running theme of nights just being the time for saying, nope, I'm not dealing with that, we find a tree monster that's stomping and are ultimately unsuccessful. Reach me and was gather some people to go back in there and save his apprentice. Oh, and also the mine was abandoned because of a serious spider problem. That last bit poses something of an issue, as half of our group has severe arachnophobia. The other up, we head to the northwestern part of the valley to see. There's also a chest nearby that's being guarded by a horde of rats. They'll probably attack us as soon as we try to open it, but the call of free stuff is just too much to bear.
That looks like instant death. Not instant, but fairly fast death. Oh, some kind of interruption. Awesome club.
Right. Definitely too many rats. I did notice I respawned near one of the ominous things, but I'm not sure if that's random coincidence or if those are respawn points. After getting our stuff back, we take a second shot at opening the box. There are fewer rats this time, as we were able to knock out a few on our first attempt, and by peeling the remainder off one at a time with my bow, we're able to take them out. The box contains a few odds and ends, including quite a bit of armor that's better than what we're currently wearing. So, all things considered, I'd say it was worth it in the end. The fight did leave us both with some wounds that will need to heal, so we plop ourselves down just outside the Ember Ring and kick back until that goes away. It takes a bit, but once those are healed, we set back out into the wilds. Continuing one of the running themes of our trip, we get jumped by a bear that's both higher level than us and also meant for a party of 6 to 8 people. We're able to get away from the thing that will join the ever-increasing lineup of things that haunt my dreams, but not before we get a taste of exactly why it takes so many people to fight. A bit more exploring leads us to a cave full of bears. I'm pretty sure this is where Theron and Halleck wanted us to go, but seeing as 2 is still a smaller number than 6, there's nothing we can do here. While we're exploring, I happen to notice a biker mice from Mars joke in chat, which is a wild thing to see at all, but especially here in 2024. Passing by the smuggler tunnel from earlier, the place seems to be abandoned.
This person complimented me on having the best weapon in the game. And I'm dead serious. This conversation is about how I had the best weapon in the game. I'm dead serious. I do. Thank you. Right? I did literally the conversation. I can prove it right here in the tell. You can probably no, you can't see it, but they're saying I have wanted a one since retail, but I've never had any luck. It's really an offhand weapon. You can main it, and it works well enough. Oni Mule 2. Oh, they logged, huh? Oh, yeah, they did, yeah.
More specifically, someone seems to be hunting them to extinction. It's been a while since we've been attacked by them, so while I'm pretty sure that had nothing to do with it, I can't be 100% sure. With the northwestern region mostly explored, we get back to trying to save Balgar's apprentice. The guard would love to help, but they're too swamped with all the thefts in the valley. In fact, they've been asked to look into Phil the Miller's missing grain before the guards will help with the missing apprentice. Speaking to Phil, he suspects the local bandits have been taking it.
Some people like games like this where you have to wander around and like figure out what to do. But I just sort of want like a grindy AFK combat game. I don't know. Even New World kind of fits it better than this. I don't know. New World has player housing, but not the kind of housing that I like. I don't know. I want to expand my house now, but it's still prime time, and I'll get robbed if I take anything out. I know it. I'm waiting until Monday night to do that.
He wants us to get it back.
But I realize now that I don't even need to move well, I should move the tables because my alt's house will probably... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe I'll just pay for both accounts. I want to support Mortal. I'm scared I might die, and I actually kind of like this game. It's of all the games, I think they're the ones I want my money and they'll want to give my money to the most.
The closest place we can think to investigate was that tunnel that was until so recently full of smugglers. So,
here's a Channel 5 brand new one from 10 minutes ago.
Smugglers earlier is still at it, so we have no issues walking right up
Podcast.
to the door of the tunnel. Coincidentally, that was also the last area we needed for the map quest, so we can mark that one off the list as well. Through the door is the Central Veins dungeon. Now we get to see what a dungeon in Embers Adrift looks like. This also highlights something that I find pretty interesting, that no matter which path you choose in the quest, you end up in this dungeon for more or less the same reason. That kind of branching quest design is neat to see, even if it does mean that there's a non-zero risk of spiders in the near future. On loading it...
You know, I kind of liked stupid-ass Shroud of the Avatar, and now I feel like reinstalling it, which is stupid. That game also has housing. And it's a single-player game. Welcome. The Catnip Games development team marks this monthly release of the Shroud of Avatar with new content and improvements. For release, we offer rabbit hunting and or chaos. For those who wishing to participate in any community activities upon one-time recurring communities have been announced, embrace the chaos, limited time, ultra rare chaos, sword and shield. Player release, welcome to February 27th. February 27th, March 27th, March, April. So this was March, okay. 39 people, huh? 43, player release 134. Oh, I see there's dates. February 27th, Thursday, March 27th. Let's go to the Shroud of the Avatar website just to see. Continue to external site. Oh, yes, I need to continue to make mithril ingots. No.
If I wasn't letting them put them back down on their lots or POTs, of having a deco version of, got some variation.
Floating candles.
I just realized I never said this name out loud. Stored in scan specific to.
I have editor open. I guess look.
I want to take 10,000 wood to the town. Yeah, I want to take 10,000 wood to the town. If it'll let me. Yeah, it'll let me move, yeah. I'll just skirt the graveyard, and I want to go see if I can get what I can gamble with 10,000 wood, because I've definitely pulled in, I think, like 30,000 today or something. So I'm gonna gamble a whole third of it on gambling to just see what happens. Because why not? I think that might be fun. Starting to look at the game differently, sort of like Russ. Like, I don't want them visually to see me. Like, there is somebody there. See, there's somebody there right there. And he missed me. Which is good. It's also really bad because I could lose this 10k wood. Like, I want to be sneaky where they don't see me. Yeah, like, look, and by the time that they reach you up here, you can probably reach the range of the guard. And look, there's, like, stuff you can hide, like Wolf Brush, where you can, like, get your stand back.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I'm out of fire again. Fuck, I'm out of fire again. What's fire at now?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
700.
active.
Cheaper. What about 6? No.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh, good, I'm in the town. I just auto walk until I get there. I am selling wood and going to gamble. Selling wood. Gray wood. Highest
Approaching
first.
Stargate.
Yeah, and I want to sell you 51 gold. So I want 100 gold for a stack of wood, and I should place another stack. But first, we're gonna go gamble. I want to turn the sound master up. I mean, I can't take it so well. Wow. Okay, 16 lottery tickets. Let's see how we do. Current jackpot is 15
Autopilot
grand.
Jumping.
$6 gold. Double my money.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, the weight. Oh god, the weight of large substantial winds. So you might need like a horse to even pick it up. Oh god.
Approaching station.
Oh, got my money. Another form of gambling in my life. Yay. I didn't get anything on that one. Aww. I like their little scroll thing. It's fun.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Oh, there's another 6.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
One again. Another 6. Three. Six. 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 Three. I'm out of tickets. We will go to the bank and see about my winnings and try again and boil it down for another chance. Just keep trying. And I am up somehow. I'm up, or no, I'm exactly where I was. I broke even. So that's good though. So let's go right back the fuck back and just buy more. Three. Broke even. $18. Hey, there's a win. Maybe I'll be up if I can get anything else.
Autopilot engaged.
Ah, nice. I'm up. Look at that. That I'm probably up. Now I bet I'm up because I still have a whole bunch more tickets. I bet I win a bunch of them. I seem to be seeing a lot of 18s suddenly. It seems weird. Yeah, the amount of time this takes, you gotta give me something sometimes. Six.
Approaching Stargate.
Six. That's good. Maybe I just broke even again, though. I don't know. It was 6. Nice. Might be up a little bit. Six.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
3. Last one. Okay. Let's go see what the winnings were. I see a lot of people over there, so we'll just go this way.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, no. That's not what I was trying to do. Yep. So I think I got a little more than... Yeah, I'm up. I'm up 20 gold. Let's go back and go again. I'll try again. Six.
Autopilot jumping.
I want to hit at 300. That would make me happy. I would just buy the house upgrade.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You have to feel like you can win. Like one of the nice things about the Rust games is you feel like you win like half the time or something. This game's not really feeling like that. No, I bet all 19 of these are donkeys for some reason, and I bet it robs me watch. But it kept me going for a little while, which is cool. Yep, I bet all of them are donkeys watch, all 17. Yep.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh well, I should have walked with the 70 gold. I will next time. It was unlikely that I would win again. This is a bit stingy. You win more. It makes you feel like you win more than you normally would. But I don't think you really do. Because each play costs 3. So, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, when it does this, you're just out. You're just out. So, yeah, I mean, it is kind of like a coin flip a little bit. Something about the statistics, I'm not sure. Something I'm reading about it. Maybe I hit. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit something. We'll see. I think it's unlikely they'll send me away with like less than 30 goal wins. So one of these will most likely be big. Down towards the bottom too, maybe, but I doubt it. Maybe they'll just rob me for all the money. I've seen it do it already. Come on, I want a 50. Give me a 51. Let me break even and I'll just leave.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Yep, I knew it. I was like, wait, I probably lost. I lost, like I did. I lost all these tickets. Unless one of these hits big, and that's probably how the statistics work. I probably have a chance hitting big here, but I'm not going to, though. You know, I probably have a chance because I got a lot of losses in a row here, like 13. So if I do hit, it'll be big, but no, it's just going to rob me. Watch, this whole thing is based off robbery. It's so dumb. It can't possibly pay you out. No. It's so dumb. The 18s felt nice, but when I got them, I was like, oh, it feels rare, though. It feels rare to even get the 18, I think. There's 6. I mean, I got, like, half my money back, maybe if I'm lucky. Half my money. Yeah, it would be nice if you give me the 300, but you won't. 300 would be not that much either. You should give me the 300. That's not that much money. And on the last one, I didn't get anything at all. An 18 would have been nice on this one, but nope. You fucked me. I mean, that's what gambling is. But it's like weird. Like, it's weird to go 22 up and then 50. It's weird to go 30% up and then 50% down. You know? Or whatever. At least I walked away with some money, you know? Oh, I have... Wait. Oh, 21 gold. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Now, do I... Yeah, I leave with the 21 gold, huh? Yeah. And I believe, or well, I'll just leave it here. Screw it. Okay. Or I don't know. I left with enough gold to buy a horse. No. No horse. I'm going to go out completely naked and just go get horses right now. Which is like kind of an AFK thing, actually, when I'm naked. I can totally run that direction completely naked for a while, which is good. This guy's going out naked, too. I hope he isn't doing the same thing I'm doing. I'm just walking in one direction.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set.
Oh. Common remace. I didn't know you could pick this. Huh. Can you eat it?
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. No waypoint set. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Steam Sprouts. Doing 6 runs will take like 4 hours. I'm not doing that. I should go to bed.
Approaching Stargate.
I should grab a crappy axe and use it to kill one razor tusk just so I have something to ride on. The razor tusks are right down the hill. I don't have to go fucking roaming. I can just ride around and be done with it. Okay, so I want a crappy weapon. I don't. I guess I could bring my bow. The bow's good enough, and it was cheap. No, get up. What else? What else could I use? I think any form of heals, really. Especially for the pigs, yeah, like or I say the horses, or the pig, yeah, the pig. Some kind of form of heal. What was that sound?
Autopilot jumping.
Let's shut it. Why isn't bags? I guess we could take some leather and make pig bags, but we don't really need that right now. But we could. Wyzants have horns.
Approaching Stargate.
I am seeking bandages. Bandages. Don't see. It's not too good. Let's see if it's over here somewhere. Yes, bandages. Even like 4 of them for the animals, really. We're out of bandages, are we? Yes, it appears so. And, oh, you didn't pull them out. I don't see.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Well, I saw 4 bandages and that was it, huh? Okay. That sucks. I have dropped too many bandages. Oh no, there's some. They give me like 10.
Approaching station.
Okay. Let's go running down to Razorback. Or whatever. I don't know. Maybe there's Razorbacks up here? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's Razorbacks up there. I don't think I've seen any. I am getting tired. I will go to bed at 4.
Docking permission requested.
Out of fire again? No, I'm not out of fire. I'm out of mithril ingots, which I have a lot of. So now, okay, now I gotta go back to the drawing board. What is...
Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
So 41 to 42 is earth crystal and mithril ingots times 2. I think I only really need like, these are expensive, huh? It's an expensive synth. What does this make? Oh yeah, mithril chains, which might sell. We don't know. But technically, this is so expensive. And because skill up is involved, I want to go to the guild. Both because silver is lucrative and I can get a crafting bonus here that'll help prevent breaks. Okay. Gotta get down this hill to get to Razorback quickly. There's a razorback, I think. It's a wolf. If he's of level, I'll take him. Fuck it. Oh no. Fucking annoying. Run, 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 run. Maybe the leash. Maybe the leash. We don't know. We don't know. Just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Please leash, you assholes. Please. I'm gonna have to run back down the fucking hill. It's so annoying. At least I got away from, like... I don't know, maybe they let me live? I don't know. Nope. At least I got away from their spawn. Ah, you're so annoying all the fucking time, man. Why 5 wolves? Why 5 of them? It's so dumb. Priest, home, priest. Yep. I didn't see any sign but 1 wolf and then 5 out of nowhere. What was that? Come on, man. I'm getting skill up like every craft. It's weird. I'm in Kranesh. I don't want to be in Kranesh. What did you do to me here? Oh no. I don't know. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I mean, I know where my body is. Yeah. I guess we'll have to. I'll have to. Fuck. Or I don't know what. Yeah, what did I lose? I lost... yeah, that bow. I want to go get that bow, yeah. Oh, look, I'm not that far, actually, look. I mean, it's a run, but it's not that bad. Okay, get to auto running. Yeah. Come back and check every once in a while. I have 117,000 Fed Navy LP. Points 3%. 15. I made 16 bill. 16 bill. What? Oops. I guess this wasn't about much longer than... It's a little bit more direct than Fab. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like getting out of Fab is kind of annoying. This was just like long, straight running. It was a little bit easier, maybe. If I can find the body. Finding the body might also be really annoying. Hey, I'm level 42. 42 goldsmithing. These chains seem good. And then, wait, what was the other one? It was like chains and then mithril rings. I wonder if they sell. I could desynth those and get my money back, I guess, is what they're saying. The chains. Are the chains stacking? We'll go 1 more stack of chains and we'll sell 2 stacks of chains because I imagine I'll probably get my money back eventually. Yeah, so my body should be somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, I came bounding down that cliff, and actually I think it should be that way. If not, I'll buy a new bow, I guess. should be able to see my body if it was this direction. I think I ran for a while that direction, so yeah, let's look. It was just out of Apex where I can't really see it that easy. Yeah, I thought I broke and ran this way, but I don't see the fucking body at all. Yeah, I don't see this fucking body at all. Well, we ranged this way and didn't see it. I know I did not go this far, so now I'm going to go the other way. I don't know. Maybe I'll just write it off. I guess there goes arrows and a bow, because you had to put 7 fucking wolves on me. Why? What happened to this body? Where is it? I could go back to my house now and backtrack that way. It won't fucking matter. The body's just full-blown gone. I don't really understand that. Just take me back to the fucking priest. Why did you take me to the wrong priest? When it crossed me across ley lines, the body disappeared. God damn it, you fucking assholes. Why are you sending me to the wrong priest? I don't really understand that. Now you're gonna make me walk for 10 more fucking minutes again, this piece of shit game. Send me home. If this is Tindrim, I'm gonna be really fucking mad. I don't know where I set. Maybe it is Tindrim, I don't know. Are you sending me to Tindrim? I don't know. I'll go visit that house. How's that? I put lots and lots of loot in this house. It doesn't really matter where this character is. Yep, it's Tindrim. Jesus fucking Christ. Maybe it's just ghost run to Fab or whatever. Yeah, the Karotin. Yeah, look, it's 4,000 meters that way. So dumb. Someone else is standing there. Well, I have a house here. Well, I lost a bow, but that's not the end of the fucking world. It would be good to go check on my house here, take the free ride, and I think, you know, it's not a bad time. I mean, I need to get a horse, I guess. I don't know if I have a horse here, or maybe I have a horse here. Let's see. I think I was nice to myself and I have a horse here, but I don't know. Oh, good. Let's take the Razorback because they're easy to get. He might need food, so I'm gonna go see if there's like a weapon. I'll kill a pig. Or let's see if I have food. No food. But I do have axes. So let's take an axe. What else? I don't think it matters. I wouldn't mind eating. Yeah, let's eat. Oh, I will need... I mean, I guess I can produce it with an axe, but I will need a bag. So I don't know if I have the materials for that. I might actually have to go kill pigs. That's okay. And I'll make a Razorback bag. Good, that should be enough. We'll go get him a bag. And then I think I might move these. I think this is a good time to move these benches out of this house. I like that house. And I wanted to reserve the land, but what I didn't understand was that I would have to pay extra money by paying for the second account and all that. And so I'm just going to pull all the materials out of that house and bring it to the house that I do use. And while it took me 2 or 3 days to farm the materials to buy the house, you know, I don't mind that. That's okay. I learned. I got skill up from it and, you know, whatever. So that's fine. So, you, and I think I will bring that with me. Yeah, and then we have to go produce a Razorback bag. I'll make a fucking few of them, I guess. Doesn't really matter per se, but yeah. Autoflix overflowed skills and come to. Oh, I gotta get off this pig. Off this pig. Off this pig. Yep. There we go. Good. And let us get the fuck out of here. This is everything that I need. I'm gonna go check on my house and pull the benches out of it and just bring them home. I don't care if it's... I mean, it is Saturday night, sort of, but I mean, everybody should be in bed by now.